I'm here. Okay. So. Yeah, power went out, last time. And we were mid-trial, and it just came back about a few hours ago. Around, like about 4 hours ago or something. We're gonna try and basically speedrun the trial up to the point where we got cut off. Now, that could be completely different from when you guys got cut off and when I got cut off because it's delay. So, I think I remember the last thing that was about to happen. We were basically getting gaslit by Kyoko. And we were going to prove something. I forget what exactly. But either way, I'm just gonna go as fast as I can in this trial to get to where we were. And continue from there. It's good? It's good. Let's do this. Let's get into the game. Whoop. Bro, I got shown the Metopia soundtrack. I'm like, I can't. How? Wow, this is good. And the Atelier soundtrack too. Like, damn, those are two games that have really good soundtracks for no reason. Yeah, one of them's by Koei Tecmo, I think, and Koei usually always has like pretty good soundtrack. Finish operations. We're gonna skip through so much dialogue, like it's gonna be insane. Gloves. I had to like remember the bullets and the right thing as well. Pretty sure it's fake nails?
Okay, then prove it. Proof the dead body wasn't wearing gloves. They got burnt up in the explosion. She was wearing gloves? Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely killed. This entire discussion is idiotic. That Kyoko. Okay, then prove the dead body. They got burnt up. Then she was wearing gloves. Well, yeah, she must have been wearing.
There you go.
No, it's wrong.
That's what speedrunning Danganronpa's like.
No,
Robots I got in here: sprinklers, explode body, and tattoo. I think it's tattoo.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died? There's gotta be some way to think so. Her face was scorched beyond, and there wasn't any description. Oh, if we can't identify the body, and there's nothing else we can do, right?
Identified body and tattoo.
Kyoko really? Then who died? There's gotta be. I don't think so. And there wasn't any description. Well, if we can't identify.
Bingo.
No, it's wrong.
This is what sucks about like having not a lot of context. I had to kind of like just guess a little bit. If we compare the tattoo to the information we have from the victim, it should be clear. There you go.
I got it. The Fenrir.
Wolf. Right, this one was wolf. I also did order food, so at some point in the stream I'm gonna have to like bolt. Come on, give me an F, give me an F, give me an F. F, 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 F. I said F, damn it!
Now I understand.
So many effects happening at once, like fucking sensory overload. Huh?
You've narrowed it.
So what time was the body discovered? 9.
I got it. The body. So from but we would.
Hi, Elmo. Yeah, I gotta hit that hyperspeed because power went out last stream, so we're trying to get back to where we were. What was this one again?
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Sprinklers. Right, it's sprinklers in the second one. Hey, no? Was it not that one? Or was it the first one? Oh no.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between.
That's what it was.
No, it's wrong.
It's been good. It's been good. Like a little bleh, because the power's been out for almost a whole day. But hey, it came back and we're back in business. So good. Now we just gotta speed.
The body.
Okay, I remember this. This is the part I can't speed up because it's rhythm again.
Nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything. Hold on. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you?
No, my combo broke. I'm so sad.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No. I don't know anything.
This should prove it.
Curse line from Toko, you know what? True. There were some choice words from her the other day.
Just remember.
Hey.
It's
Bro, just let me get gaslit by Kyoko again. That's what I last remember. I was getting gaslit by her again. No, this was later.
Anyway.
Yeah.
As a result,
Yeah. Sprinklers, yeah. Sprinklers think of the body with. Right. This was after that because we had the whole TARP discussion.
You're talking.
Yeah, okay, I remember because I was like, oh fuck, we have to fight against Kyoko. Body before the explosion. I know it's something. I think it's that one. It's.
the sprinkler got that side wet, but the underside of it was totally spotted because that side was protected from the water since it was facing.
No, I missed it.
Of course, it didn't get dirty.
It's something Hito says. I know it's something Hito says.
So the reason that
But he has like 30 things he fucking says.
because that side was protected from the water.
Not that one. Was it the last one?
By covering the killer prevented it.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on this because the spring, but the
No, I might have the wrong bullet.
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Never mind. I'm pretty sure I did have the wrong bullet and I'm hitting the wrong one. Fuck.
Because the spring, but the underside it was totally. It's because that side, since it was facing. Of course, it didn't get dirty.
There we go. Yeah.
No, it's wrong.
What you got, yo?
I know. They could have.
Chicken. Where's the chicken?
I got it. Could it have been chicken blood? What? But
Anyway, there's
Yeah.
What that?
when
wait, no.
Clean up the lab code.
they already have.
Yep. And we have the code. We gotta explain how the fuck this happened, and then it goes back up to me, and then that gets added.
I know that.
I think there's one more bullet discussion, and then we're back on track. Yeah, because we talked about this. We gave the knife to me, and then it's like, ah, fuck.
Totally.
Yeah, 12,000%. I think it's too. I'm gonna have to raise the volume on Elmo. I'm pretty sure that's way too quiet.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that knife, that seals it. Look, just because I had them back automatically makes.
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no.
It's getting
question.
stabbed. Well, what the fuck was it? It was getting stabbed and
Killed her with it.
exploded body analysis? Oh, no. It was disguised dead body. Was it disguised dead body or analysis? I know it's getting stabbed.
It's the same one. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had that automatic.
Well, getting stabbed.
Hey!
It's wrong.
Okay, yeah, I'll raise the volume next time. Because I have to like redo the link to do that.
Hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
It sounded loud on mine, which is weird. Well, like when I was editing it, it sounded loud on mine, so I was like, huh.
That should so.
It's hello. I'm glad people are liking the Elmo saying hi.
Me, obviously.
I'm just satisfied and things like that as many as possible. Yeah. Monokuma file.
I got it. The Monokuma. So they.
Oh, what's
If
how am I
Go ahead, Makoto.
Yeah. The explosion. Fuck. That.
I got it.
Whew. Right. It was the hey, we've seen the bomb before thing. Okay, I'm remembering.
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through.
That's true.
Fine. I have no problem with it. Won't change the fact.
Okay. I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. I think this is new. Monokuma file. Yep, this is new. Okay, might have skipped a few things.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head. And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Okay, let me load up the thing, because we are definitely missing a few words. Yeah, after the explosion, tiny fragment. Yeah, the tiny fragment part of the bomb. Monokuma bomb, and the culprit's motive is more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife to look like the fatal injury, so they suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is you, Kyoko. And this is, I think, where the power went out. I think this is where the power went out when we started suspecting Kyoko again. Hold on a second, Byakuya. What's the problem? I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know exactly what killed the victim. That's true. Definitely bugging me. What really killed her? Fine. I have no problem with that. Let's continue the debate. And we're back, and we're here. Okay. We only got Monokuma file 5. We only got the Monokuma file as the thing. but it's definitely not that, considering that they talk about it. Press buttons. True bullet. Let me look at the Monokuma file. Looking at the stat a single time with a knife will completely through the body. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim is stat a single time with the body. Okay, they also been struck in the head of an object as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with wounds, but these are at least several days old. Okay, maybe it is Monokuma File 5, and we hit Byakuya with it. But no, he is right. I'll see what happened. What did Makoto say? The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds of her body weren't fresh. Okay, so it's probably not that. Which only leaves the bonk on the head.
Continue the debate. The victim's fatal injury has yet to be
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah, she was
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only...
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has...
Ooh, I'm good! I'm feeling myself after that one. I'm feeling myself after that one.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
Then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as...
Damn, fellas, what the fuck?
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
What are you working at? Eh? You just no, don't you start to. You just started barking at nothing and got the other one riled up. What's wrong with you? Oh, okay. What they doing? What is? Oh, okay, no, maybe there are people. But hold up, be right back. Hi there, I'm back. Sorry about that. I didn't hear my phone go off, nor the doorbell, so I left the delivery driver that was getting my food out there for a bit. I feel bad. Because I hate it when they do that to me, so I'm pretty sure they hate it too. I was like, I see the dogs start barking because the doorbell's going off. I can't hear because of the headphones and where I am. So I thought someone's home. I checked my phone. It says they tried to contact me. I'm like, oh shit, no, it's my order. How long have they been waiting? No! On God. No, on God, I left them on red. This is why I usually don't leave my phone on the bed when I'm streaming, because I can't hear anything through these headphones. So anything happens, I'm like, bro, I didn't hear it. The world could explode. I'd be like, what happened? Hey, if any of y'all are hungry, please feed yourselves. Feel free. I sure as hell didn't feed myself yesterday because I felt too sad after the power went out. I'm gonna be complaining about this like the whole stream because god damn it. What do you mean you can't? Just get up and get some food. There, problem solved. Sorry for, again, taking a bit, because I'm putting, like, my food on the table. Oh, okay. Yeah, uh-huh. Hey, you may have. Here you go, puppy. And the eating. Oh, here you go. You can have 2 fries. Those 2 fries fell from my box. So make it fair. Okay. Now we're good. Where were we? Ah, yes. We have decided that it probably is the pickaxe that killed the person, but no. Because that's not really a blunt object. True. Very true.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
I don't know if that'd be enough, though.
No,
you put an auto.
The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
True.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
Coco, you're getting nastier and nastier as the chapters go by.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We do?
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
I did? Ah! No! I gave you enough fries. Come back like that. Bro, what? The chickens are the true culprit. I believe it. The titanium arrows?
I got it!
Oh my god.
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Yeah,
Indeed.
I think.
There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
Go, you want to backtalk him as much as anyone else.
I'm just saying what I think.
One more secret. Oh, the bloody tape?
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, as in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to Master! You have no right!
Oh, okay.
Titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have been, it seems like an arrow.
Bingo! They wrapped the thing.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why.
That's okay, Bundu. I delayed the stream anyway, so like.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker.
I'm sure whoever you're rated greatly appreciates it. And you know what? That's what matters.
The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? If you even listening.
Oh, excuse me.
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
The key we found in our
Because we
room.
have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter?
I love how it's always just like,
Intend to
ain't that right, Makoto? It's like, bro, what? How'd you figure that out? I don't know what the fuck's
will
going
happen
on.
if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to
We all die.
the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? Me. It's me for any of these fucking games. Like, I have evidence?
I got it. The one thing
I think it's the worst in Phoenix, right? Like,
dojo is
I can remove the auto now. Bro, I think Phoenix Wright is the worst offender of like, you have the evidence, you just don't know it yet. Huh? Oh, hi, Baku. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I kind of want to get Skywalker Saga now. The Devil May Cry like combos got me acting strange. Sad that you're muted. Reviews per found for. But yeah, I think Phoenix Wright is probably like one of the worst offenders of. You have the thing, but we won't tell you. And I don't think it's as obvious as they make it in Danganronpa. Then again, I've had a few moments in this game where it's like, we have the evidence? What? What was like one case in Phoenix Wright where I'm like, bro, what the fuck is the answer? I think it was in, I want to say it was either Dual Destinies or I bunked the chat. It was either Dual Destinies or Ace Attorney 2. There was like one case where I'm like, dude, what do you mean I have the answer? The autopsy for it is outdated. Oh, that's a classic. I expect that in every Phoenix Wright game now.
Right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
Wait! Byakuya, we fucked up! We found it in her room, but how'd she get in? You took her key, bro. How'd she get in her room?
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime.
I should play the Phoenix Wright games on stream.
That you
They're fun.
are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
I'm a hard guess. I'm gonna hard guess she's been sleeping in Makoto's room because Makoto is stupid enough to leave his door open. Which has happened a few times.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
She's my wife.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... There's one more thing I need to ask her.
Makoto be like, she's my wife.
Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
Yeah.
I was just protecting you.
What?
Huh? Wait. Oh no. Oh no.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Yeah, we fucked up, bro. You have the key to her room.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But would I really have done that?
Mm-hmm.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than... Master would never hide something...
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Oh!
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Why not?
Bro, I'm killing it this trial. On God.
She had given her room key to Byakuya.
Man, my power didn't go out last night. I probably would have like one-shot this entire trial. I don't think I said a wrong thing last session.
I see.
Damn.
So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There's a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. I'm trying to save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Is there some deeper meaning in hitting what Kyoko said earlier? The mastermind's trap. The mastermind's trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... Trying to trap. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? What do I do? I will follow Kyoko's words and head straight into the danger. Pursue the lie.
Hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying. It must be because there's some other deeper truth that she wants to keep hidden.
I didn't have the key to my room.
True.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
And when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Truth bullets. Kyoko used Monokima's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school. Shit! To sneak in the second floor of dorms. He already seems to have no idea.
I didn't have the key to my room. Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong.
But I want you guys up.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
And I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late. So the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Good job. You got it right. Brilliantly right. We got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. You tell me that you don't have to tell me twice. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time. Oh no. What the fuck? Bro, no. Oh. Why the sperm thing in the black? Why the miracle of life? Oh, that squish was not fun to hear. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Kusaba came to an end. I start to wonder whether Kyoko is actually innocent or not. Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. What?
Emotional damage.
Bro, I don't feel so good. I don't feel good. No. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, hey, we're gonna keep moving. Oh, I don't want to look at this string for too long. Oh, no, 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 no. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. Hope? This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Her claim? Oh, that's right, I have to expose Kyoko's lie or not. I misinterpreted that whole entire message. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. No way she can kill someone! There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind strap that Kyoko mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
What's wrong, little bear?
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Oh! Is that why Kyoko from the very beginning was like, watch out for Mukuro? Because it was all just like a wild goose chase, because Monokuma knew Kyoko knew more than she let on. Mukuro's literally never existed.
Okay, time's up!
Don't say the preggers in my chat. Oh my god.
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's
And the
up?
chat has devolved to saying pregnant in fucking 50 different ways. I have lost all control.
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Wait, but
Voting time?
how are we supposed to... What? Huh? If a pregnant woman goes swimming underwater, is she technically a human Bendu, what? I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to sleep on that. That's... Millón de bicho. But I'm gonna have to sleep on that thought. That's gonna haunt me for a few days.
Right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Can we vote for Monokuma?
Hold on.
That's a Sprite.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh no! What? You think I'm the killer? Can we call a mecha fight? Oh my god! It'd be like, what the fuck is it called? I forgot the name of the movie. It just, it in my head and out it went. What is my chat right now? I've lost control. Yeah, Pacific Rim, that's the one. It'd be like Pacific Rim, where they don't really use controls, they use like their minds. The baby's using its mind. Not Pacific Rim job, fucking Christ. Are you sure about that? Oh god. Oh. The last thing Maggie sees while going into hell after dying is just the words Pacific Rim job. What a way to fucking die, bro. Sorry, man. Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Good job, everyone. Good job?
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey.
It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Chills, chills, kills.
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko? Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Huh? Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment
What? What? Wait. It's the same one Kyoko went through? Oh no, you're gonna show me the fucking miracle of life on the board again? Oh my fucking god, he is. Maybe Pacific Rim Job would be the last thing he sees. Monokuma, that's like the last thing Monokuma's teaching, and it's like, so if you put your tongue right in the... What? You both play, you guys. When you die twice, take it all. Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Oh yeah, it had to be.
This is
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
Seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us.
Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. That stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage stone pit in a way that's even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world!
Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the masterminds that's ensnared.
what did you say?
What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. What happened to Naegi? What? Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. What are you fucking on? Like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. What? It brings in top students from every field imaginable. Government. Why am I back here? I still have the truth bullets? It was me. What? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Whoa. Finally. I could finally see my mind and body start to come back together again. And then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of the light seeping in. The trash was piled all across the area. It's some kind of underground garbage shit. Oh, are they? Cause Vlad's gonna have to go up in a very different way then. I will take my chances, and if anything happens, then you're just gonna have to cut the part of the video later. It's fine, it's been enough time. I'm sure I won't get bonked. We'll upload the full trial, but you can upload the execution separately. Well, technically speaking. We'll see what happens. I'll throw a little match of fire into the flame and see if it catches on fire even more or if it dies. A situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there until I wasted away and died? Yes. No, I can't let that happen. Well, okay. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. Remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. Alter Ego, you precious little being! And use that little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. Myself and for my friend. With that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. 6, so I can't look at different things. I don't. That's a rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing here. This is a desk. Probably the one that fell down with me. Hi, Bindu. What's up? Is that an airplane? How did something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? These are all the fucking previous executions, huh? Where's the butter machine? Butter dough. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. But any times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Well, if it's not, I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I have to look around for some food. Some food? There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next, I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around bad idea? Yeah, put them all in your mouth and hope to God. Again, pointless. Or that. Look, I'm blocked in on all sides. That's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. Just drink your piss, Makoto. True. Bear Grylls has taught us this. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. And making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was sleep. True, you know, what else are you gonna do? The sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. Can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, well, fall from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Gakrunch. What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched a pile of garbage jostled and form an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Who was in here? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? Carefully stretch my hand out toward whatever it had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
She got a little ramen on top of her head. I like the sprite, it's funny. Kyoko? You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Is it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. If I'm desperate enough, yeah. I'm sure that ramen noodle's still fine. Gave her a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash and faced me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you finish. Pan! El pan de cada día. Amén. And some water. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and it's making its way towards my stomach. I really hit the spot. Yeah, food. I got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Eat my butt. Yo! Back it up! Back it up! Let's not think like Monokuma and think these two are just doing weird shit behind closed doors. But, Kyoko... Why'd you come to rescue me? To pay a debt. Or, no, to atone. Atone?
You.
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything about that. A different timeline, you know? So you knew that I knew. But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You're trying to save me, I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However.
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive, no matter the cost. Reaction! Why did you have to survive?
True.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. And the reason I had to survive is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak.
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did. Once. Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I have no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Yeah, it is. Then, is it really true? You lost your memory? Do you remember, Makoto? Remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped
That's
here.
right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A
It would
disconnect.
seem.
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget about all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But Why would they want to do that? The only reason we can come up with, because of my purpose, my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you? Hey, yo, I know a great place we can get memory. You want to go to Castle Oblivion real quick, play some cards, and like get your memories from that place? Like they keep saying, the higher you go, the more memories you lose. No, they're just stealing your memories. It's fine. We get to the top floor, we get all our memories back. Trust. Like, let's just play some card games.
However,
It could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. This is why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you? If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
correct.
Well, don't make too big deal about it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Mastermind, one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
Or am I?
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen? You okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others. I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Makoto, tits or ass? Personality. Okay. So you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
so
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Alright, we keep it going. Mention your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. Yeah, that tracks. The ultimate detective? And the reason I came to Hope Speak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. Bro, there's a lot of reactions in this one. You have to find someone? Who?
so
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. Oh. Well, ain't that a little bomb to drop on someone? Huh. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoka's dad is Hope's Peak's master? Headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego Souls he thought the headmaster was involved. To find the way.
no matter what, so
My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now. Of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see there? The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, and Destro was dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean, mastermind, right? That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my assumption, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. Why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This some kind of map. It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile in that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if it were true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check. And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went in there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there. But once I got in there, I noticed the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized, whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean? Oh yeah, like seeing the bear kill a bunch of our friends isn't horrific enough, you know? Like, Christ. This whole... Man, this semester wild.
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Anything else you want to say? Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. This is a lot of reactions. Like, wow, they just dumped all the reactions on here. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusawa, doesn't it? Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then, who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. Monokuma killed her, I guess. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusawa was to get me killed. Don't say. Get you killed? I stole that kid and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations? Right. Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
the mastermind's adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they could kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind could step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusawa. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may have not become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. Hello? I could have been the victim? You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... during that night? Oh, I was just gonna straight up die. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. Heyo Shinigami. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this. Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran to your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
that wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And the murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind, an attempt to use the class trap to eliminate me. So, all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but that doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right, that is a contradiction. And not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
it means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
Think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about whatever happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. tragedy. If they're responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair? That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. And they're, make no mistake, they're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Holy fuck! Yay! Thoughts so far? Bro, we are in the shit now. We are locked into the shit. Holy fuck. Oh, bro, I'm excited. I am excited. I'm like, oh, we're getting deeper into it. We're getting right to the fucking neck of the woods. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Anything else you want to say? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool you got from the headmaster's room? Of course I do. That will be a vital part of ensnaring the Mastermind. I will never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right? That's right. And we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... we got out of the trash, boys.
Indeed.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. Quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We're finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. Because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. That's some last chapter ass name. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. I feel like something got censored here. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. I didn't mean to look. It was like the first thing that was on my screen. I'm like, yeah, that shadow feels like that was a censorship thing. I said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there was something I wanted to ask you. You said you were the ultimate detective, right? So, how long have you been doing your detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There's a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among active detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So, because we take pride in it, I do. Is your leg okay? Oh, never mind. It's just like stretching it. Pride? A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. This is how we can uncover the absolute truth. You stand neutral in all things, and to do that, you have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must do to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when was looking up the... What? Before I came here, when was looking up the info about the school? Sounds weird. When was looking up the info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose, to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I didn't know it was something a true kitty-giddy detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, is because of how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I absolutely had no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about. There's nothing I want to talk about my father about.
However...
There's something I want to say to him, though. But, no matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it? I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kitty family. He was talented. He had a promising future. But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself from the family. Long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there's a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him. If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. Alright, Vegeta. Every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. All I could tell that was compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know? He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. But there's one thing. One thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they even see me to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family? To just cut him out like that? Our only connection is through blood. Nothing more. Alright. Pop off, queen. Alright. Are we connected by heart and soul?
Okay.
No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. What a thrill. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Snake it. Like this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back. Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Oh fuck, for real? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. Let me try your hide and up and push against the hatch. Hatch opened with ease, and so... looks like we're back. I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. Nothing's necessary. I was just returning the favor. Woo! We're back! So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course. Then let's just get a concrete answer,
In
huh?
other words,
Let's ask Monokuma there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
however,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. It's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed directly at the surveillance camera. You know you're right. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind's ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
so
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment when the mastermind let their guard down. It was? If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help in our negotiations. I'm still a little... no, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
indeed.
Monokuma should be in the
Shall we
gym.
go?
Let's get going. Oh, feels good to walk around again, baby! Oh, I need a lot of water. Oh my god. Oh, H2O for the soul.
Well now.
Hey. Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay?
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Kyoko! Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
if
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that it matters to you, right?
Huh? I lose? You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you want an excuse to kill me. I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook your lie, my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. And in response to that unexpected development, you reacting by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
however,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to its aid after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened's exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto? And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that!
What is this, a comedy routine? To make such a bold claim without a shred of
That
evidence.
doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some. Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth.
And now you're trying to talk like some famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped out of the despair you love so much to inspire. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were trying to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right. Despair can never kill hope.
Yeah.
Hey,
Of course, you could say we're just making all this up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. And if you want to earn our despair fair and square,
do.
then I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again.
Huh?
And this time, you follow school regulations to assure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? One fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this will be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuru's killer. The mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed.
Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little bit. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax. I want to die.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree with your terms. Will your hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown!
I just want to... Lord put me in a coma. He agreed! We still have a shot at this.
But this is one long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer's barely a fitting end. So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries?
That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that.
I barely contain myself!
Then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
I just...
true.
I feel like I'm losing years off of my life. That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
Guys!
then you win.
But if you can't do all of that, well, I'll face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
Wrong!
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. A lot. Hi, Jude. You missed a lot. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Okay, alright, let's rewind a little bit. Okay, so we speedran the trial. We got the bad ending, which, good God, horrifying. Yeah, we drifted into the bad timeline. The game went like, nah, we're joking. Come on, pick the right one. I'm like, okay. We picked the option where we don't call out Kyoko for lying about having a key that opens everything. And then we were sent to die into the trash chute, but Alter Ego saved us. But we still went down to trash. We just lived and weren't a squishy pile of Makoto giblets. And then a lot got revealed. Like, oh, 1 second. Yellow. Kabaho. No. Okay. Está bien, voy ahora. Was that all? Was that all? Si lo dejaste prendido anoche, pues sí, tiene que estar prendido ahora. Hoopity-doo. Oh, was the mic on? Oops. I thought I turned off the mic. That entire call was fucking there. Yeah, so... Got sent to the trash. We talked to Kyoko a lot. I legitimately thought I turned it off. Whatever. It's fine. Clearly I do. Luckily I do. But yeah, so Kyoko revealed us that the headmaster is her dad. She remembers she's the ultimate detective. And we had a very long ladder climbing sequence to reveal that Kyoko just was like, no, fuck my dad. I'm just gonna find him to be like, I don't want you to be family anymore. Fuck you. Okay, bye. And he's, yeah, the headmaster of this place. And we escaped the trash. And instead of waiting for Monokuma to find us because there's cameras everywhere, we're talking straight to him to be like, hey, so, we know you killed her. We don't exactly have the evidence, but we know. Before you, sweet summer child. There's too many puns. Anyways, yeah, that's a very abridged version of what the hell happened. Because a lot is happening. And I'm like, bro, we gotta go. We gotta go. Alright. Honey! What the fuck? Alright. Let's go. Mukuro's child, no exception. That's a part of regulations. Which would mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak Academy since the killing game are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry.
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you?
Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. Oh.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Monokuma throwing a fit. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Yo, bro, what's going on with the bear? I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. Still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? They had no choice but to accept, huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let their guard down, like they said. So when was the mastermind let their guard down? I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They say they hijacked the airwaves to broadcast their school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that. And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable. You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off. And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it. But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The mastermind had been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody. So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for us to represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? That's ridiculous.
True.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would advise. The group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer? I know angry must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than reasonable about their own regulation. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this would have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least.
At least, that's who those who are watching this would have seen. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Uy. I miss you, Junko. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all the proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer that made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
True.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when the fact that when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect
In other
form.
words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge. Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue. In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long while. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, would you say? Plus, if I had shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
however,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. You can defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. Now all we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Right now we have to go
Shall
find
we
the
go?
others. Find a dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Oh. Then everyone's gonna see me. It's like, bro, how the fuck? Be like, I'm just built different, bro. You can't kill hope. Maybe. And suddenly we were greeted with... What? I will attempt to attack this. Skirvy jako fangi and the crack of your fizzle. You again. That's an IP address? Z? Broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. AG to the third power foursome equals sen a Kate. Bro, what is this fucking mathematical equation? Jeez, what the heck?
however,
I wonder what was all that about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that
Is
Makoto?
the boys, the crew.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Thank you.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Y'all voted to send us to hell. It's true. How? Nothing. There was literally no evidence. Everything was going in a different direction. We didn't want the preggers again. True. That's it. I don't want to go back to that timeline. That's an ugly timeline. There's so much going on in that bad ending picture that I just... Whew, I feel like it's too much to fucking process. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
No, I didn't really ignore that. I just... There's a bigger thing in that picture happening to just Toko dying. I'm like, oh shit, that's unfortunate. Why are there 3 different children with the same mother? I think what has me more concerned about the whole Toko dying thing is Byakuya holding the picture and smiling. I think that's the more fucked up part about that, like, scenario. It's like he's just smiling, holding the picture, while also having his kid. Oh, there's so much going on. Like, that's just there for, like... Yeah, he did it! Yo, shit, I'd be smiling too. Oh no, that picture was something else. Oh. Man, that's real. That's a real thing in this game. That's in the files. Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Hey, I have 2 of my dogs here. Don't be mean to them. Get away. Shoo. So mean. And the flash, my tears dried up. They're so far away.
What the dog doing?
They call me dog. They call me wet dog. And I'm like, hey, don't be mean to puppies. They're just sleeping, actually. They're just vibing in the bed. And they really miss the AC as much as I did. Ain't that right, fellas? Yeah. No time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma. Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's right, what I have to tell you all. I have to tell you all about the class trial. The last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words.
Whew. We're going to redo Mukuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? You came to me as a friend, and you still think I killed her. Bitch! You have the brain of seaweed. No, I didn't do it like I keep telling you. Koto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. And who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind. Huh? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto stopped the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it. But the decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted a trap, didn't you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know, reloaded the timeline.
However,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blacken, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules say that only the Blacken is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. The mastermind agreed? That mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That was what you're referring to.
Don't be mean.
Wow, really? You still don't have power? Damn, bro, I thought for sure you would at least, like, have it, because you're... Damn. That sucks. I hope it arrives soon. Like, I hope you don't go to sleep without power again. Bro, it's crazy. Crazy over here. Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again. Later. So knowing all this, what do we do now? Spot and kill Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we're looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right? You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without asking the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine leaving it for Master. I don't know if you would agree with that, knowing what I saw. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, only for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial's different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree to the idea of working together with everyone. Girl! You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries. That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us a little hint of his... Hint?
I see.
Monokuma said that, didn't he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why?
So in other words...
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have to have set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised a scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro, you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them? And those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive, are the people here standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind's one of us? You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma just said that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was a mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? Did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
Right?
Maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe he loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible to direct the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still! You accursed ding-dong ping-pong.
This is a school announcement.
That's a new one.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Excuse me?
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the very beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can only rely on myself, the Togami blood, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Oh, Master! You didn't take me with you!
Hey.
Do you blame him? But Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream, without the cream, or coffee. Sure. You're totally useless. Hey man, sometimes you just need some good old coffee with no cream. That'll jolt your fucking senses. So, bye. That Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko? That's right. We just see some Kodo, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too. What the fuck is wrong with me and Hina?
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Sure you are, bud. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? Guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
I mean,
But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless, you haven't been here, I would've died! Makoto! That's really nice of you to say. Still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us get out of here. Then go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed. So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're doing our searches separately doesn't mean we still can't work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can work together in the end. I should see it as splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can come back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check. Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in this school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. And Kodo, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. That, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. Oh boy, investigation time! I guess I'll start by taking another look at the Monokuma file. Once we know who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the bio lab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. This way! I've been dying to get to this fucking place. The gate mocking me. Finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Holy fuck! What's happening here? This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. No, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up or something. Bro. Bro! I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. The bed is completely torn apart. It's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. Sick, bro. And that's it for this room. How is that the only... Bro, that's like the only room that survived that entire thing. How is there just cracked wall here, but we can't even see what's going on outside? Like, Jesus. Oh, need the bathroom. Girls' bathroom. In a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Some Egyptian eye? A giraffe coming out of a locker? This room is filled with lockers. The Eye of Horus, that's what it's called? That's what it's called. Must have been for Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before I must have used these lockers. Can't imagine a way to get into this locker open. I didn't get it bother trying. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the lockers open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. Oh, you have to use your e-handbook to open this up. What does that mean? Well, let's just give it a try. This is no luck. Maybe only the locker owner can open it. Means none of us can do it. Oh, that's a lot! Metal plate mounted to the locker. No way to get it open. What if I can open this locker? Nope, locked. Card reader. Looks like this locker's already broken. And then these two as well? Bro. I mean, I doubt any of these lockers will open with my card. Somnium Files flashback. Try every door. I don't think this locker's gonna open. And then this. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna try to bother. I'm not gonna bother trying. And that's it for this room, really. Alright. Well, giraffe room is done. A sequel, actually. The Nirvana initiative is a sequel to Somnium Files. And I am very excited. There's the Eye of Horus. And more blood. I want to get the collector's edition. Sadly, there's no PC version of the collector's edition, so I won't be able to play on my computer, but I really wanted for the Aiba statue and for some of the other goodies it brings. But mostly for the idol statue. But the collector's only available on basically everything else except PC. I'm like, bro, why? It's the first streamer. Aww. The memories. God. To think it's been... When did I stream some? Hold on, let me look at my Steam really quickly. Last I streamed, wow, last I like played Somnium Files was August. Dude. It's crazy. It feels like, God, that's such a long time ago now. Yeah, last year. That's crazy. Before, I think. Yeah, it was before. Because World's Review was around July? Like around July or so? I think it was around the same time. Like, I'm pretty sure I started at 2 the thing with my computer happened, and somewhere in between there, I think Somnium Files was in it. Because I remember when I got my computer back, I was excited to stream Somnium Files again, because I finished Toy using your computer, June. So it was kind of like in between of both. But I just wanted to get the World's Review like out of the way immediately, because I'm like, nah, I'm not going to be able to think about this. I'm not going to be able to stop thinking about this game until I beat it. I still have to get the secret reports. I still have to go out of my way to do that. Oh, God. I should just look them up to see the overall story, because I know getting some of the secret reports is just like, oh, fuck. Aha! Fuck you! I gotta find a new chat widget to make sure those comments get deleted. And it's sad too, because I really like the one I have, but oh well. Perhaps it'll be a weekend research thing I'll do while I'm out. The room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It's more of an adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. Thought I'd check it out one more time. A regret? Well, before I talk to her, let's see. What can we do here? Check it out, like these things. That's a secret door. The PC on the desk must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair. There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know. The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. Oh, it's the same link as well. Man, I'm gonna have to put that on the bot now. Because we had one the other day as well with that exact same spaced out link, so it doesn't get like instantly bonked. That's another term I gotta throw in there. We're sort of people whose driving force comes from despair. That's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete kitty failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good look to have. A leather chair.
Can't imagine using the student using something like this. Unless it's in the headmasters. Hey, what's your PC specs like? Desk is home to a computer. Must belong to the headmaster. Huh? A strange gap in the wall. Some kind of design mistake or construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. A breeze coming out. A breeze? There's like an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something? A very easy trick, so... Very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm sure you can't even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. And before it's your name. All we know is probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go off from there. You're right. That's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked for all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. There's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she means by regret. I think we can assume that there's some kind of clue waiting in there. Maybe for her there's more to it than that. And if you want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name? Big Brain.
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would put her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. You want to try it? Try it. You do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but that's not it. That might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about Makoto, don't be. I already know your guess is wrong. Okay! In that case, here goes nothing. Back to myself, then turn to face the computer monitor. Let me just type password here. Type her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Beep! Damn! It's like he probably cares about her still or something. What? I did it? Kyoko, it worked! I'm sorry I got excited over that. Yeah, that's a piece of shit. I'm sorry about that. I won't get excited in front of you ever again.
why?
Kyoko? While looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? Oh, there's a little photo frame over there and everything. Damn! We are just writing up the whole, like, he still cares. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. This made it so unusual. Yeah, my eyes are fixated on this. Me cago en Dios. Está bien. The brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there? Just don't scream or anything, okay? Is it Sayaka's head? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Sure it is, Bindu. Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. Took a deep breath and took hold of it. Slowly, ever so slowly, I picked it up. Light began to sink its way into the box. Slowly, hesitant glance inside, and I screamed. Kyoko's face was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Bones! It's a little bone man! I didn't even know you did it bad. I thought you were trying to pull a joke with the name. I was like, is this some weird, like, these nuts joke that he's trying to pull? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. I wanted it to be a bomb. No. What? Bones! Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones! Well, it's not that I was thinking about the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his hey, oh, Ha. That's what you're a damn thing! A dead guy in a box! Father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
You found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Yoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how do you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Oh, he was the 16th person. What? All three said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. Wait, and how did that? When did he die? When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to
In
assume.
other words,
Wait, no, right, because it specifically said 16 students, right? Or was it just 16 people? I don't buy the Mukuro thing. I think that was just something else. Students specifically? Okay, I guess Mukuro. That's my assumption anyway. Kyoka playing her ass, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked into the box herself. Even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut all ties. But was that all there to it? I gave up some of that pride. Did she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Can I look at the picture now, goddammit? Oh, that picture. As a little baby. It's all faded. Those are pretty old. Is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? I was right. We should have Kyoko when she was a little girl. I remember the beginning of the game, like the very start. Not entirely, I think. Like it's been a bit. It's been a bit. Before we even met Makoto, like the chat room dialogue, because that's like what I kind of remember from the start. Oh, that. Oh yeah, the game starts with an execution. I'm like, well, that's a fucking way to set the tone. I really cared about her.
Why?
That was her dad? I want to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. Now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even saw the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Listen, man, I'm in true ending mode. I'm trying to pay attention to things like... I'm focusing on things like, okay, what's that? What's this? And Master's desk. Probably hiding some kind of clues. I really want to check it out, but I don't even want to watch. I don't really want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk, whatever her mission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like.
Because...
Sure? Never let anything get in the way of investigation. I don't. Okay, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. Emerged from each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. On the last drawer... Hey, student pass! How are ya? This is an e-handbook? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful to continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But, Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want to, go ahead and leave it here. Then, I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Can I ask you a favor? Favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it only inconveniences you that much more, but... Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about that relationship you have with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this is an issue that can be settled with theory. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easy. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway...
You two should be ashamed for putting that game for your joke in my chat. Y'all deserve a bonk on the head. Bad. I'm gonna get a bonking stick just for chat. Once I got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then, I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko. It must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. And they killed him. The headmaster is dead. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the headmaster's true identity is... all of them in high school. Okay. $15 of us men in the main hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. A flashback! Sakura. Even Mukuro. Butter. Butter Mondo, Mondo with the butter, butter Mondo, Mondo with the butter, butter Mondo, Mondo with the butter. Even she's undeniably dead. So one still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoka. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be! I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Oh, time to leave her alone. Which means... locker opening time! Well, let's just give it a try. Wait, but what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. Yes! Alright, just as I was hoping for. Let's see what we got inside. Ooh, this locker's totally disorganized. Wait. Is this Hiro's locker? Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. What the fuck? It's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. Dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a whole lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. True! Trying to act as casual as natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I had may have evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Yep. This is Hiro's. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all stuck in this evil world and we never had a chance to take any classes in. So what is this notebook? It's a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't these your tiny fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Does that mean all the lockers here belong to the students that are currently alive and dead? Interesting. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Okay. This thing is practically empty. Like me? It's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure who it is. Or some writing inside, could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Oh, this is hello! I'm fine. Oh. I'm fine. Just... Give me a second. Alright. Or in Sweden, Bjork. Oh, he's still going. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. that was just a lowbrow joke for myself. Mostly pointing out, Nagi because he's an average character who I don't expect him to have a lot in his locker. Although I suspect that this locker belongs to Toko. Huh? I was flipping from the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I've heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to one who came up with the plan directly. It's Kyoko's! I'm meticulous. Yeah, Toko's isn't meticulous. I know why I thought Toko would be a meticulous person and an organized person to be. I guess writing. I thought this would be like a book of her ideas or something. It just happens to be the headmaster. And my father. He was willing to give us some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigy safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome this disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. Mankind's first hero, and his final hope! Let's isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world, to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? What she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since when he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up there. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, Unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks Amogus. And so we survive. There's a second despair. The more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they have to belong to previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems to belong to Hiro. A pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. And I want to find that out. I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. This is Kyoko's locker? Yeah, okay, it's the locker right next to it. Let's see what we got inside. Nope, nothing. And this one. Nope. Stop. Nothing. Is that all of them, I guess? That would be all of them. Okay. Let's see, where to diddly go? Well, I guess we investigated everything up here, so now we just gotta... Now we go to every other place we need to investigate. Which would be... second floor... something. I like this version of the investigation music. Probably because it just added like this sick ass guitar from like, oh yeah. There we go, please check. The 4th floor, the headmaster's room, the bio lab on the 5th, yep, the Makuma door, and the data center the 4th. And okay, so it's all on like 4th and 5th floor. Alrighty. Here. Let's do that Monokuma door first. I am very much interested on that door. Oh, Molly! Oh, Makoto, are you to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. So I figured, if all the doors in school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Cause it might explode, right? That'd really suck, so you open it! I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Yuna raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I'm all waiting to it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. I just flew in. What the fuck? There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... yeah! Oh, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What the fuck? Hatch. Some kind of hatch on the floor. I'm more concerned about that weird device. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. It kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? We'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma has a control panel. Looks like some kind of cockpit. Could that mean? Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on! You can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hino was already jabbing at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hino, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says data center. Data center? I took a good look at the control panel. Saw a bunch of buttons, each was in the room next to it. Just like Hina said, that one was labeled data center. Who's the one she pushed? But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I probably better go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Okay, Hina. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Monokuma! That Monokuma? He's just standing there. Hey. Yeah. Give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted. How'd you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't really see from in here.
Found it.
Ah, but guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Oh man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing in it and the control panel inside is a Monokuma control room? Oh, hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yeah, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they're definitely in here. The mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words...
Hey.
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yep. That straight up confirms it. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that's true... Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is a 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Sure, Makoto. I don't like the face you're making. It's nothing. Okay. What about you? Everything okay?
I mean...
Well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows, they set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like... You want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. You can't waste all our time standing here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. You. Oh, fine. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right. It's locked. But why? Of course
course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you like.
If it's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mask could just up and stop moving. I don't know, I'd be pretty fucking happy if you stopped moving. Then that room. As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are.
So right now you're being operated by someone in that room?
Correctamundo!
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We're just in there, we didn't see anyone.
Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you're as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch?
I wanted to, but Hina was like, no, let's leave. No way. A hatch on the floor?
Too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever.
Oh, okay.
Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace.
He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out at the controls room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, the hatch couldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
sorry.
Okay. Anyways, we don't have to let it get to us. Let's stay positive and make the most out of the time we have left. You're right. One thing I'm good at is keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around telling them what we found here. Nice. Now you got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at a full sprint. I have to do what I can too. It's the only way forward. Woo! Headmaster, this way. That's not the headmaster's room. That's the faculty room. There we go. This is the headmaster's room. I heard an awful lot about it. This is my first time seeing it myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. There is quite a few things happening here. Quite a few things to investigate. Our trophies are being shield on display case. Trophies and even a shield on display. Okay, that's a display case. Papers on the floor. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Something makes me feel anxious.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you? You've ignored me for like 70% of the game. Fuck you.
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Bookshelf seems really well made and full of files and thick books. You came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Sure. What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78, student registry. It contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro.
So, in other words,
Apparently, class 78 refers to us. Wait, when you found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope Speak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusawa, the 16th student. This is how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry. Well, she just snuck in to get it. I'm sure she wanted to get it as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
so in other words,
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can you? You're withholding this information from me! It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skipped through the report! It's like this bitch. I'm just gonna read. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats. Close. What's your salary? Is that what she looks like? Huh. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if it's a single person or some kind of group. But whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I had a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward to research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. It's just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the Headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have taken her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out the other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of the class 78. That should be enough to figure out who that girl is. And further information about the girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it is her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Oh? Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if he has a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? I think so. Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so just pay attention. Advice from me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you trying to say? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't. As you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. We found... we found the control room for Monokuma. And we explored that a little bit with Aoi. And then we just went to the headmasters and found out about Mukuro. And now we have to go Biolab. Oh my! Well, here I'm in the biolab. It's so cold! It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Oh, I've been in one of those. It's freaky. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tarps here, huh? We've seen a lot of these things lately. Wait. These are the dead bodies. That can't be. Right? But we saw so many of them just get fucking mutilated. This can't be the... No. Did Monokuma take out someone's body from this freezer and replace it? Oh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? It's something I need to figure out. Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but on the other side... there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it! I've seen this kind of horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. That means this lab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Or some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer eco-friendly alternatives to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to germ medical lamps. We also provide an ozone generator for removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know if the automated system is activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body as fresh as daisies for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel and do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. And all those lights by each slot. It looks like it was set up that when a slot is occupied, the blue light goes on. Which would mean inside each slide of blue, another one of the victims is. Oh my fucking god. I want to open one so bad. Oh my god, I want to open one so bad just to fucking like confirm any suspicions. I'm like, bro, if I open this and I see like Leon, if I see Leon or Sayaka or Mondo, I might break. I might break. I can't let my emotion take control right now. It's too bad for you, homie. We're opening one of these fuckers up. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. To do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Can we not open them though? How? Mondo was turned into butter. How do you
keep that body.
Leon, I can get. All he was like just really bruised, basically. Mondo was trying to butter. How the fuck? Select got crushed to death, but I suppose you could still keep a body from that unless the crash like literally turned into giblets. And everybody else got like stabbed, so. Bro, how? Oh, Dios mío. Okay, biolab. On the biolab, though. Brain's going a million miles per minute. Where's the body? Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here?
Hello? Where the fuck is he?
Shed? Nope. Anything close to a dead body. But if it's not here, then it must be in the biolab. But corpse isn't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. Tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. Killer used the tarp to keep sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh?
Oh my god!
I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on the corner of the tarp. It says biolab? Then this originally came from the biolab? Oh. Sorry, we need to check here. No, we must see the chicken. Are the chickens still good? There's still just 4 chickens left. The 5th one. Gone forever. Alright, we gotta go into the dojo as well. Hey, Toko.
What do you want?
What kind of ice cream was it? So disgusting. You want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you're trying to clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not a single clue. Oh! Oh, Cornetto. Okay. Yeah, pretty sure I know what those ones are. Cornetto. Yeah, these ones. Yeah, I love these things. I think they're named differently, but I know the kind of ice cream it is. I love these things. Yeah. Because I think Nestle just kind of... Pretty sure it was Nestle. They just give it a different name. I think they just call it like an ice cream cone, but it's not. Yeah, I like these things. They're good, they're good. I figured this was related to the case. I would have found something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. You have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Byakuya will totally will, but no one else is gonna say that. Master will. Yeah, you and I were thinking the same fucking thing. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? I thought you liked the whole being looked down on thing, especially from him. Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. sure about that? Later.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that... He said to go to the gym, right? Hey, Hito. Oh, hey, Hito. Oh, Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Ready to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. Oh, Makoto was talking there. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hito, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hito? It's like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the book I found earlier. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Just me.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for our final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope?
This must be the envelope.
And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. What the fuck? It featured a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. It was everyone who come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. I mean, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's office and we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusawa? And this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having one pose like this is weird enough by itself. We're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. The other thing is, where am I, technically speaking? Because everyone is here, including Mukuro. And, well, Junko's getting blocked out, but she's here too. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not here. The picture's all 15 other students, but not me. Am I the 16th student? But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met anyone else was when I arrived at Hope's Peak. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture's real, then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is...
How are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're getting kinda in the way standing there, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not feeling any question. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it! So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. With that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear things up. No, I have to clear all this up. So where would I go to the... have a map? Archive. Okay, I guess just archive. Oh wait, no, there's still Biolab. Garden. Okay, I figured that in, Okay. Yeah, I'll go for a little bit more. It's true. You're seeing multiple photos of, like, these students together. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Tina. Why? Why won't you talk to me? Okay. Strange things are happening. This is where the archive is, isn't it? Yeah, right here. Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Well, of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. That photo may have done some fucked things to what everyone thinks of me now. Oh joy. Or Monokuma told him something very different than what I got. Hiro. No, Toko first. I decided to visit Biolab one more time. First thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh? Toko. Ah. Oh. It's open, but... Oh, but Toko. Toko, are you okay? No. No. She's not dead, is she? Hey, Jill, how you doing, girl? It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in place like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do, Miss Moros? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share most basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't you say like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. But I don't know where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere, doing his own investigating. By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire.
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. Can't imagine how lonely he must be right now. She is goddamn insane. Genocide Jack shut off, her ear laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot about to ask the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be a reason for it. Well, dead body, you know? Fridge, it's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
You faint so easily. Hey, Kyoko. Kyoko!
Hold on.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay? I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge. Seeing what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted? I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assume she must have sneezed, but once I got in, the real reason became clear. I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot, that's when she saw the body inside and jumped like a bag of rocks. Why everything's gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. I don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. Suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Yeah. Huh? How come? Because Mukudo... body's in here. Mukudo's corpse? Mukudo's body's inside the fridge?
See.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in class trial. Mastermind did it! Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So,
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to investigate the body during the last investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time. I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
so then.
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? No! It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside the car, you fucking pussy! Wait, look for this instruction menu. I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt the investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about the announcement Monokuma made earlier. You meant the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not?
Because
The only reason to give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, or to cloud our judgment. Or to confuse us, cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back into the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the master forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Let me look at the body. Yeah, same dialogue. Am I done here? Okay, look at the tarp. Oh, right, we did see the... Yeah. No, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Ah, it's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. Remember that tarp? It had a stamp on it and said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. More tarp? You know, I think I've seen... Okay. I guess check the other half of the fridge. On the left side, a bunch of blue lights are on. These ones aren't. What seems the blue lights come on when a slot is occupied? So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, that's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Mukuro, Sayaka, Leon, Sakura, Chihiro, Mifumi, Mondo, Junko, Celeste, and I'm missing someone. Taka. That's 10. Who's missing?
Indeed. Indeed.
Pay careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my finding. So I mean, neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim was stabbed a single time. Yeah. The only options are other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference. Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However,
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes like sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the same Monokuma file where she was killed, right? So the wound's at least a few days old, and there's no way they could have done anything to it.
so then,
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can't allow it as one of the many possibilities, can you? One of
Right.
many? A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they
in
can.
other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
hey,
So if there's anything you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Thank you! There's one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuru's profile, it listed her weight, height, and weight. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remember all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mukuro Ikusawa.
And?
Is that all you want to ask? Yeah, I think so. Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving out here like this? Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim. Have you heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on! One more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask you about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko. I have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go on then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad since you got here?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know those lockers on the second floor in the dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook. The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like it said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we'd only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you said makes perfect sense. But there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video? Oh my god! Callback from all the way back then? Makoto. I think everything's finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Okay, let me give the headmaster's handbook. That way you can... That won't be necessary. Yep. If it's her locker, her handbook should open it. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker? If you watch this, it all makes sense. Class 78 Urgent Interviews. A DVD? Does Class 78 Urgent Interviews? I found in that hidden room after you left. Oh, so it's not a callback from way back when. It's still something about this investigation. I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means. Just watch it and see for yourself. I think you realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Okay, oh. And now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble? Let me get my water ready.
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the question I want to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of that mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. And this is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burn with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness. So why is it... Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it. But her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my ramble. There's still so much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right. But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, Where's the greatest truth or the worst? What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about a hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Ooh, exciting! What the heck could be in this DVD? Where was the AV room? One more floor. Right. No, it's like the bottom floor. Let's go. Be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said I was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black on the monitor. It must have been only a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Oh, hello! Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was a man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
This video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Sayaka's obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. What are you spending the rest of your life in the school? What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
That was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder! So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? After thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Oh, hello! What I saw was me. And possibly undeniably me.
Before we
we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but I am the here and now. I had almost no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting this headmaster, not just sitting down to talk to him like this.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
What? This can't be real. I said yes?
Sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
What do you mean we don't have much of a choice?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. And then the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Yakuya, Toko, Hina, everyone. They all said they agreed to live in the school forever. And then Yoko. Her interview had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her this question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anywhere. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oh, you son of a bitch! You goddamn piece of shit bear! Oh my god, I wanna throw you against the wall and break your stuffing! Oopsie! Looks like it broke. Out of service! It just so happened to break just now. Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anytime, anywhere. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass! You cut the power on purpose! Oh, whatever. If I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. Answering the question, they all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation between myself, a disconnect. Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. That time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school. I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget about all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So that means I've lost my memory too. What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Ding dong bing bong.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then, this is the end. Well, not exactly, Makoto. This is the end of the stream. Yeah. Wow. Too many. There are too many thoughts right now. Head about to burst. Go brrr. Let me. Whew, okay. Let me save again, just because I always feel like I don't. Okay. Wow. Where do I even fucking begin? This has been an adventure, truly. Like, I am both dreadful and excited about this last class trial. I can't wait to see what the hell the game throws at me and all the revelations it's about to say to put like a nice little bow on this game. And then I have to play, you know, the other games eventually. But I ain't gonna promise DR2 is coming right after DR1. I might take a little bit before I jump straight into DR2. But they will happen. That I can at least say. They will happen. I will play every other Danganronpa game because I'm in too deep now to stop. Wow, what a game. Honestly, like, we're not done yet, but wow, what a fun, like, mystery this game has been. And seeing all the twists and turns happening and all these moments of characters doing shit and getting pretty attached to them. Like, it's like the first few kills, like, I think my thoughts right now is like the first few kills didn't make me go, whoa, it's like, here we go, murder time. I think when I legitimately felt like, oh shit, it was definitely Chihiro. Chihiro's definitely the one where we go like, no, it can't be. As the game would say, I felt a little bit of despair. And it just kept piling on and on and on and on. Like, Chihiro onwards, every other, like, death and revelation just made me explode. And it hasn't stopped. Honestly, good game. Good game. A few, the only, like, things that made me go, like, what the fuck, is clearly this game is... it shows its age, that's for sure. There are some things where I'm like, ooh, spicy. I'm sure, like, back in the day, if I played this, like, in its heyday, I'm sure some of this stuff I'd be like, funny. Now I'm like, ooh, that's a bit, spicy. But don't think it was enough to, like, I'd say deter someone from the game. It's like one of those things that's like, yeah, this is definitely like a fucking 2008 something game. Like, ooh, the comedy sure does show it that way. It still got a good laughs out of me. It's so good. And I really enjoyed, like, my attempts of voice acting the characters, especially Monokuma. Monokuma, I love voicing the little shit. He's a character I love to hate, as of now. Let me put the end screen up. Whoop. Put some music in the back. Monokuma right now is like, it's a character I love to hate. I love what he does. I love his interactions with the cast. Oh, so good. Next stream for Danganronpa, well, it should be... I'm gonna try and aim... I'm gonna try and aim for the 18th on a Monday. Because usually I do one stream, I do 3 streams a week, then I take a break for a week and then stream again, like a bi-weekly thing. So it should be either the week of the 17th to the 23rd should be probably the last Danganronpa stream, or my attempts to do it. Because I still got Fire Emblem to go for. That's another game now I can focus on Fire Emblem. Then from there, we'll see what happens. There are some plans in my head for things. Oh my god. What a... Honestly, good game. Good game. I have definitely enjoyed it. Definitely enjoyed it. And like, we're not done yet, but wow. It's just... Everything is looking great. I did like the little fake out. I did like the little fake out of the bad ending. That was funny. That was really fucking weird. Have a good night, Lanuigi. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, let me not keep y'all too long in here. So far, I have loved the game. It has been great. I love the trial mechanics. Like, man, there's a lot of fun things in there. I really like that a lot. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for tuning in, for just hanging out as usual. I appreciate y'all. Oh, please don't make me sneeze now. Fuck. Love it. Oh, but yes, I will see you all for the next stream, which will probably be, well, the next Danganronpa stream is probably the last one. So, I'll see y'all for the last Danganronpa stream when that happens. Good night, everybody. Y'all have a good one.